with that thing. Listen. Testing. Oh, with that. I, Sorry. All right. Around. Right. Okay, yeah. Hey, that is going to be a huge challenge for us. Well, now that we've knocked off 900 pounds of rusted junk, let's call it a day, and then once Sean tracked down panel truck, we'll get started making an even bigger mess in here. Georgie! We're gonna get you hard at work. Hey, no working my butt off here. In. I think I may have actually tracked down that big high client. Real, yes sir, Riga. Even though we've got this huge build for Speedway Motors, Lark had a very particular goal after selling the concept vehicles. He wanted to bring in clients with deep pockets that were willing to pay for his vision. So I've been on the lookout for a high-profile client that fits that description. I got a call from Jason Oppenheim, the president of the Oppenheim Group, the most successful real estate agency in LA. To get a call from a guy like Jason Oppenheim, that's big time stuff. This guy is like the Michael Jordan of LA real estate. You want to talk about deep pockets, Jason is the epitome of deep pockets. It's how the concept vehicles, and he wants a one-off Gotham creation. Aaron, get this, she just wants to let you go wild. That ought to beauty it. So that's pretty cool. I have to admit, your instinct was right, selling these concept vehicles. It's leading us through the path to be super high fun. One of the there's a phrase right now you're supposed to say when someone says that it's So, in all seriousness, this is exactly where I wanted this to leave the shop. So once we go into that, he's available today. We can just go down to LA, talk to him. Boom, how much damage it's doing one day. So let's go right now. Let's do it. You know, I used to do a little real estate flipping myself. I did pretty good at flipping a house in Burbank, you know what I mean? So, there's in there. Yeah, that's fun to hear. You should consider yourself lucky that you get front row seats to a couple of professionals going toe to toe. Jason and I, we play hardball, but you don't know. You are in a league of your own. You're just not in his league. What's up, guys? Jason. I'm Sean. This is Mars. Jason Mark. Nice to meet you. Please sit up. This kind of swank, I like this. So let me tell you guys what I'll see it turn out. A lot of it was that concept car you got last year. I just thought that thing was sick. Thanks. I get a lot of attention. Yeah. So it will get you business. Yeah, that's why that's who we're after. Yeah. So first off, I just want like an old kind of muscle car. I like detail. I want it to be sophisticated and refined. Quality finishes, custom design. I want it to drive like a new car, right? But also, I don't want to babysit the process. Like I run it deferred to the experts on right. Want you to run with it. Yeah. Well, I was thinking on the way over here. Back in the 60s, they were doing a whole lot of things with Corvettes. They did like a Mako Shark, a Mako Shark 2, and a Maverick. If you're open to a Corvette, we could do something like that where it has that total retro muscle car look, but modern. I'm totally open to that. This is what they call a Mako Shark 2. Ooh, I love the exhaust on the side. I did. Always wanted a car with exhaust side. My car, yeah. I like this. The Gotham Garage car, inspired by the Mako Shark 2, is going to be the perfect car for Jason. These were cutting-edge vehicles ahead of their time design-wise. In fact, a lot of the design elements of these concept cars were implemented on future Corvettes. Quite honestly, you nailed it. And I love screen. I'm game. That's what I'm looking for. If we give this car a modern twist on those design elements, we're going to be able to deliver the perfect car. If you don't mind, where are we at on pricing? I'm at $100,000 for something like that. 100,000? 100 grand is actually a pretty fair price for this deal. But it's not every day you get to go toe to toe with someone like Jason. So you need to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, my friend. So we're talking about a one-off Gotham Garage creation here. I'm thinking you'd be happy to pay $130 for something like that. Our good number is $100,000 a year. Okay, maybe we can give you the discount rate. How about we do a 120? I mean, we're not discount brokers here, you know. That's why I'm offering 100,000 and not 80,000. Let's just do one just 100,000. We'll 100,000. No, we're speaking a good at 100 grand. I'm great, Jason. We got a deal. Awesome. Thank you very much. You may have the card. Yeah. But we always see how that's how you're gonna deal out your 100. This is exactly why we built the concept vehicles. But now the pressure's off. He's expecting a 10. We're gonna have to give him a 25. And if we can deliver to a client like him, it'll potentially lead to more clients of his caliber. I know we say this a lot, but if there was ever a time to shatter a client's expectations, it's gotta be on this card. Sean, you get the paperwork done, send it over to him. He'll send it a deposit, and we'll get started on it right away. There you go. It's all right. Awesome. 6 at the ice at the beach. You had it, or this meeting to decided. Thank you guys again. Looks like you gotta track down a Corvette, Skippy. I didn't, me. I did track down one of those in my sleep. We'll have one at the shop by early morning tomorrow. What's it? My hands out there. Is that us? Oh, that's way too nice for us. Yeah, Mike and Sean went up to LA for this client meeting, but they were very vague about the details. Lunch rules, right? Third, we literally got a text from Mark. Let me read it to you. Going to LA for meeting. Don't let Kidman burn shop. I think that's good. I like that. Yeah, I'm the guy. I really don't know what the plan is of this Corvette, but it's a really good sign that we're starting with a filter car that already runs its race. I guess the meeting went well, huh? Needing win, absolutely perfect. This is one of our biggest commission deals yet. So I think it's a major store and he's given us creative license to do what we want. Okay, so what's the plan for this folks? We're gonna turn this car into a Gotham Garage version of the Mako Shark 2. The Mako Shark 2 looked like a Stingray Corvette on steroids. Body lines were over-exaggerated and the styling cues were next level. But the Gotham Garage version of this car, we want to take you to go one step further. This car is going to be all about meticulous fabrication work. We'll start by widening the rear fenders, but we're also going to give it a one-of-a-kind carbon fiber front bumper that stays on the Shark theme. In the rear, we're going to completely modify the rope line and make this car flow like a classic race car from the 60s. And then, on the inside, we'll add a set of brand new ROM racing seat and give it a fully custom dash with a push-button starter. We'll complete the transformation with a set of shiny side pipes and a timeless Mako Shark 2 paint scheme. So, this is the kind of car that we were dreaming of when we sold the concept car. This is a $100,000 build. So right now, this car goes to the front of the queue. Of course, we need to keep moving this effort forward. We're just gonna have to find a way to balance all of it. So we need to get this thing dismantled so that we can make a badass car out of it. You need to go find us a panel truck for the Zephyr build. Skedaddle out of here right now and let us work. I'm gonna lock myself in the office until I find the perfect panel truck. Alright, well, let's get some tools and get this thing going hard. That's not what you're flying as, Dan. Jason is obviously the type of client that Mark has been after for years. When this car first came out, you were driving one of these, you were pretty much the man. What if there were a woman driving it? But now that we have full creative control on this build, we have to make sure that the work is absolutely impeccable. Keep in mind, we've had a few clients in the past that were supposed to be hands-off. I want to transform it 100%, not 95. I'm back. I'm so back. I button. But Uh, uh, yo. Hello, hello. Hey, yo. You ready to do this? I got an achievement. Like Clockwork 3. I invite you, but don't be surprised if it doesn't work. I don't know, it probably has something to do with me concentrating every day. Yeah. Oh, I sent you an invite.
Yeah, I see it. Right. You got me?
Uh, I got nothing now for you.
Okay. Let me see. Actually,
Is your webcam going through?
I think so. on my screen.
All right, then I know what it is then. So whenever I open up the Stream Together shit in a new tab, it doesn't seem to work. But if I open it via the shortcuts button in my dashboard, it pops up, it does a pop out. And the pop out worked last time. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna invite you. So I started it via pop out now. Give me your camera. Yeah, that works. Yeah, so if it's a new tab, it doesn't work. If it's a pop out, it does work.
Okay, that's pretty silly. That's also interesting because I'm in now a tab. Usually I'm in pop out.
So you're in a tab.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so you see my shit and everything?
Yeah.
So, yeah. It seems on how it started, I guess, or maybe it's just that worked for me. Who knows? Anyway, you need your screen so I can edit onto your avatar.
I do that in Discord.
I forgot to do that. Yeah, I forgot to do that last time.
I do that. Hold on.
Nice.
Yeah, hopefully you
This won't kill our bandwidth at all.
Yeah, for sure. Only streaming 2 times, bringing in multiple. Hopefully you don't hear nothing. I think I can turn off the audio, or you could just mute me. I think. Yeah, you could just mute the audio.
Hey, I don't hear anything. You're good.
Yeah, I haven't played nothing yet. Here, let me play. I was about to play a little bit of that stream and stuff. No, not that one. Not that. You guys can't see that.
I do hear stuff, but I think I'll leave it on.
Okay, it's up to you. I like to put on the classical music with the stream, like you said you do, as long as it's live.
Oh,
And then I do like rain live. I like the rain.
I like rain, kid. It's raining outside right now.
Really? Nice.
Yeah, it rains all the time here in Washington.
Yeah.
We're the rainy state.
Yeah, I miss it. I miss the trees, dude. The green over there. You have no idea. Like, you know the Mexican filter? Where it's like, anytime there's Mexico involved in any movie, it's always like an orange filter or like a yellow filter that goes on the top of it.
Sure.
Well, okay. Next
No.
time you see like a desert, or you see like Mexico, Texas, any of these southern states, you see that, you're always gonna see everything in like yellow. There's always like a yellow or orange filter on it. I'm like, bro. Anyway, that's pretty much real over here, because there's like no green. Let me put it this way. We've got a tree over here that's very popular, and its wood is very popular too. I'm sure you've heard of it. It's a mesquite. Mesquite trees.
No.
Oh wow. Well, maybe you haven't heard it, I guess, because it's very expensive anywhere other than.
I'm uncultured.
Anywhere other than.
Swine.
Okay, well, if you get into barbecuing, or if you see barbecue places, they usually have mesquite smoked stuff, and it's because it's like a good wood, good smoky texture and flavor, or not texture but flavor. Anyway,
Okay.
it's very expensive anywhere other than here, because moving the lumber, moving like the tree, is I don't know why it's so costly or what, but you have to have like permissions. There's restrictions, because like if you bring bugs anywhere, you start to look into this stuff. It's like, what the fuck, why? But it does kind of make sense. So if you're bringing in different kinds of like agriculture, including like the bugs and stuff, then they have to make sure that you're not doing that, or there's got to be like some kind of you have to be allowed to do that. But anyway, the trees down here is very popular, but the mesquite tree sucks ass, dude. Mesquite trees, it's basically very little green on it, very strong bark, and there's thorns everywhere on it, and the thorns are fucking massive, dude.
Sounds like a mosquito tree. Mesquite tree.
That's probably why it's named that. Like, dude, the thorns on it. Here, let me show you.
And that's the one people will choose to barbecue with?
Yeah. Here's a good image for one.
Well, now you were so into barking.
I'm not, but it's Texas. Actually, you,
She...
can just,
Okay.
you see it?
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that.
Dude, and it's all over the place, man. This is our tree. I'm like, dude. Trying to see like an actual like full footage of the tree. But yeah, you can see like here's all the limbs and stuff. It's just like there ain't shit there, dude.
A
Except
bunch of twigs.
thorns, dude.
Twiggy.
Oh yeah, here you go. Oh, it's like thinner branches, I guess. It's not very large trees. You see this stuff all the time. They get all fucking real fucky wucky. But the thorns on them bitches, dude.
Man, I would hate to fall into that tree.
For sure.
Yeah, I think everything is stable. Obviously here, class. Can you do a test in your chat?
Sure thing.
Well, that was in your chat, like your chat, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. My chats are leaked successfully.
Good Natasha is 1-5 from the jump catch game. What?
Yeah, let's ignore that.
Hey, if I'm winning.
God damn it. And he says it twice. Oh, I gotta turn that off. It's really annoying.
It says it in yours, but it only says it once in mine. I'm pretty excited today, man. I got some more reference art for the game that I want to make here. This medieval mini cursor kind of game that I'm making. It's okay, so I'm cloning this game called Nodebuster. But I've also started dabbling in another game back in the day that's kind of similar to where it's I don't remember what it's basically called or whatever, but it's like your cursor does damage. It's the same thing as Nodebuster. But your cursor in this game, you have to like kind of pass it through, kind of like Fruit Ninja. So you have to like slice through the enemies. And that's kind of how I'm gonna make a twist on this game. So it's gonna be like you gotta slice through the enemies. I'm not doing that yet. I'm simply gonna keep on cloning this game currently, Nodebuster. But it's going well, and I got some reference art that I think is gonna be pretty cool with it. I think there's a lot.
Yeah, mesh slicing is always super impressive.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna.
If you can get that in there, I mean, the AI to do it for you.
The AI? Oh, like you can just write
The AI. Yeah, for the mesh slicing calculations, like that was always the hardest part. But the AI can just brute force that shit.
That could be cool.
Well, I don't know how it is in Game Maker, but I'd imagine you just had to slice a quad.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I've
it's
never worked with anything like that. That sounds ridiculous. I've done the collision stuff for it, where it kind of gets the in and out of your like bounding box.
it always seems kind of heavy to me, the mesh slicing or the mesh manipulating, because like you're pulling all vertices into an array and then you're manipulating that array, and then it just requires like 2 new arrays per frame basically of vertices, and I don't like it. Even if you cache that shit, it still feels weird. You're resizing the arrays, and I don't know. Feels nasty.
Yeah. You already know my philosophy on it all, though. As long as it works and it's running at the acceptable frame rate, I'm okay with it. I don't want it to.
But it might work now, and it might run an acceptable frame rate now. But when you add the if statement tomorrow, it might not. You know.
Yeah, but if it does, then I mean, obviously, I just optimize more. I only want to optimize as much as I need to. Otherwise, you're gonna over-engineer everything, and you'll never finish a game. You have to be okay with it being imperfect.
I feel like there's like a middle ground. Like I'm already running into situations the way I wish I optimized something beforehand, so I don't have to rewrite it.
Right. I do a little bit.
Like even
But
even just something simple. Like I have an agrometer. I made an agrometer class, and I put it in my mob entity, so that things in the mob entity can grab it. But I really want to just move it to the center, because that's where all the aggro is being detected with colliders anyway. So just fit there. And I could just turn it off via the sensor class. But I don't know. I'm telling myself not to because there's really no need to, but I want to.
all right. As long as,
It's hard.
as long as you're happy having fun doing it, man. Hey, so I'm just now starting to stream here. You've been streaming for a little bit. What have you gotten done? Oh, what's your plan for the day? Let me check it out.
Yeah. Mom's following me in a good way. Right now, they're kind of jittery. But I just had time writing this little algorithm here. A little tiny one. Basically, if the position's like already close enough, then it won't try to move to that position because that's what it's doing. It's always trying to recalculate its position. So now I just have to hook up that little code. I think I got it right.
Oh yeah. So this is for your team that you've already taken over, or like
That you're resing?
You're right.
Yeah, the mobs that are following you.
they seem to be working last time.
Yeah, but they were bittery, right?
I don't
And I'm a perfectionist, right? So I want them to stay still while following me if I stay still. Otherwise, they just keep moving around me, like circling me like they're doing some weird dance. Okay, that's some Inception shit, but it should work. Let's see. I'll just put it right there. I don't do it. It this works. So now they have a fall threshold, so they won't move to the point if it's like too close to the tile they're already in. I just have to adjust it. And then after, I'm going to make mobs attack other mobs based on the agrometer and shit that we made.
Good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. I want to see the core game loop done.
Come here, my deck down. Stab you.
Oh yeah.
Stab. Stab, 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 stab.
Yeah, he's running.
Stab, stab. It's the knockback. You gotta tweak it. And yeah, I have to like make them slower too. Alright, he's dead. I res him. Look, I can cancel the res now. And it gets all synced up over the network when it doesn't like despawn. Oh shit. Okay. It's the little bug. Alright, so now he stayed still. Let's go. And he's following me. Look at that. See, he's much better. Before he was like going back and forth, like he had to pee or something.
Okay.
So you can see the calculation speed that's running. So I don't have the calculations running every tick. It's every cooldown. And I could kind of adjust that how I want. So I can make it really fast if I wanted to. And now you can see all their calculations going wild and they're spinning like crazy.
And little Beyblades.
Yeah. To make it really slow. Come on, my mob. Wonderful. Let's see how 2 reacts.
Oh, come my mob. Yeah, dude. I thought you were talking to Italian there.
Come, my mob.
Mamma mia.
Follow me, my mob.
No. Go back. What was that little slime? That little slug.
There was a placeholder sprite for a damaging hitbox.
Ah, okay.
I don't know if it still hurts me anymore, actually. Yeah, no, it does not. I wonder why. This feat doesn't hurt me either. It's hero.
Yeah, that's the kill one, right?
They're both killer ones, I guess. Well, they don't kill me. Well, they just hurt me. Why aren't you working anyway? I've been wondering about that. No. Because you're not on. Oh, it wasn't enabled. Haha!
Ah, okay.
Particles are weird. Huh. Oh, I die. Oh shit. What happens when I die?
Nothing, it seems.
Oh,
I like your death.
so that code isn't working. Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, it's good.
They just fall. So I'm gonna have to fix that later.
The sword's a little bit wonky. Let me show you one that I think looks a lot better. Not trying to talk to me.
The sword is so wonky. Like, I made it really quick. It's literally just a me moving the sprite forward. It's dealing of.
Yeah, I saw that there was this one. I can't remember exactly where I saw it, but I know it's from this guy, so I'll find the video. But it's a still image, and he's just rotating it. But with the rotation calculation, I guess it looks really good. Looks passable. You know what I mean? It's still
Yeah, for the effects, or is it like the whole sprite weapon?
it's just a sprite, a single sprite without any like animation. But the way that he rotates it and moves it along with the player makes it look like it's a good swiping animation.
So he's just animating it, the rotation.
Yeah, just the rotation.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with the player bodies.
I'll show you. You'd be like, oh yeah, yeah.
That one.
Good attack animation and turning it into something that maybe actually looks a little bit good.
Oh, this guy.
Oh, you're watching? Yeah, I was doing the reason.
Yeah.
But I do think it's this one, so I'm just gonna find it real fast.
If you're new around here, g'day, my name's Randy, and I'm making a survival
G'day.
game from scratch.
I fucking love Australians, dude.
The game looks like us right now, as you can see. We're in the middle of a big overhaul, so just, shut up, trust the process. Get a lot more hectic. And another thing I've been working on is a bunch of y'all mentioned in the comments of the recent video that having the axe destroy your base is going to be fucking annoying. And I agree. So what I did was actually just whipped up similar to
Oh yeah, it is this one. So it's like right around here. Yo, my internet, man, it can't keep up. Yeah, 140p, baby.
140,
like a
140p for pixel art.
All right, maybe not that low.
like those scenario.
It's funny because even back in the day, I don't think that there was 144p.
Rotation. If you only
Why not? What you got?
Nah, it was down to 480.
do arm, it looks very stiff.
Yeah, that's the feeling I'm getting right now.
Because the sword swings so fast, I will snap it halfway and then start the animation from there. Like you cannot see it like swing right.
Yeah. So it's this. I'll send you the. And it's at about 4 or like 350 ish. think it looks pretty good.
But he's still spawning a particle over here.
Yeah, he still does that slash animation, like hit effect, I guess, the swipe effect. But the actual,
that's the shit I need to find.
That empowers organizations of all sizes to
but if
manage
you look,
their businesses
it's pretty
smarter.
simple,
Let's zoom
and the art itself for the weapon is just like yours.
They
It's
said it
just a
would take
single
me
image.
years to earn a respected MBA. WGU said I could graduate in
YouTube is getting fucking evil, dude.
WGU's
With its ad blocking,
Yeah,
dude, I know. I
because
just
it's ads. Like playing the video, I watch 2 ads, and then I skim to the part that you were at, and I see 2 more ads, and I'm like, oh my fucking god.
Of like negative pi divided by 2, and then the sword,
maybe that's what also
which
is making me
not,
lag
it's
there,
not pointing straight down.
because
to,
I got the
like,
ad
if it works
blockers and
with
it skips the
flow.
ad. But
Yeah, alright. I think I've got it
It tries to.
internalized.
that's why I don't
Thank you so
update
much.
Windows
That was-
automatically.
that was
I
very
see the
well.
update now.
So
I'm
you're
like,
gonna do it?
nah.
Yep, we're gonna do it.
Alright, good luck. Good luck.
Introducing
I like to wait a little
Priority
bit.
Another
ERP,
ad.
a scalable,
This
Please.
feature-rich cloud ERP platform that empowers
Because I'm watching it in Discord, my ad blocker isn't working.
Music.
Oh,
Alright, so
yeah, I
step
don't watch
1 of
anything on
fixing
Discord.
the
I can't
reflow
watch anything on
thing,
Discord because
transform. So it should,
it ties into
is
the
what sickles back, so it's like
notification
that
sound
Q,
effect.
the F, arm rotation, shoulder
So if I turn down my
rotation,
notification
what it- oh, that's-
notification
this is
sound
like-
effects, which
you can
is
combine
tied
those
into the whole push to
by
talk
having the different
sound
tool
effect.
types.
I fucking hate it. But yeah, if anybody sends me like a sound audio clip or like a
Yeah, they
video,
recommend-
I can't
because
watch it through Discord
full
because
stick-
it's turned all the way down.
That do some hassle you.
I was doing really, you cannot see it like swing
Right.
upwards. Because it's so fast, like I
But yeah,
can't
for
be
me,
wasting
today,
frames
what I'm
on,
gonna be
like,
getting
the
done
swing,
on my
you
stream
know? And so really
is a
all
whole
I'm
bunch of
showing is,
polish
like, the
steps.
follow-through
So
of
we've got I
Flash
put in
is an
sound
ease out
effects
back, right?
yesterday. Not all of them, but a good chunk. Yeah, you were there. And then today I'm gonna finish up the sound effects because there's a couple left, like a typing animation. But and then anyway, and I'm gonna do like button jiggle on hover, screen shake whenever you attack or get hit, something like that.
Yeah, screen check. I'm excited to add that in.
Dude, yeah, it adds so much for such little amount of work. Game juice, man.
Yeah.
Crazy. The only
I like using this camera system that a bunch of like AAA studios use. It's like I never have to write camera scripts anymore. It's always like exciting when I get to that point.
wonderful.
It's just fun to play with.
The only thing with adding in the game juice is you can make it to where it feels better, obviously, than what it is, up to the point where you may not know what's wrong with your game anymore. Like something's wrong, but it still feels pretty good. You know what I mean? And it's like the underlying code, the underlying problem is getting hidden and masked away by all the polish. So it feels okay, but we're trying to make it feel really good, you know? Sometimes it gets
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. But yeah, it's like, when do I add it? You know what I mean? What stage do I really put that polish in?
After the game loop is polished or done, game loop is working.
Your
That's
game-
what I feel like he should.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say your game loop's not done. I can't even fucking attack yet.
Well, I don't have polishing yet.
Oh, I get you. I thought,
This is with no polish.
yeah, I thought you were gonna say put in the screen shake for yours, but you're excited to get that in later on. I got you.
Yeah, I want to do it, but I'm waiting.
No, that's smart. That's what I was saying too.
Yes.
But yeah,
Yeah,
just a
you
little bit
gotta
of
flip
polishing
back
for
over,
this,
and
and
where
then
you do the
eventually
transform, like, what's
I'll put in,
determined, like,
you know, like
if it works
shaders
or
and
not.
stuff,
Yeah.
and then put in more
Yeah,
nodes. The
obviously the
nodes, dude,
routine,
are for the
maybe,
upgrades.
just get- it's what it is,
I
45
played a little bit of the game the other day to unlock more of the nodes, because I'm gonna be copying in a lot of those upgrades.
So this guy's actually hard coding his animations.
What do you mean?
Well, you know that he's hard coding all his animations, like the rotation stuff. I thought about doing that too. But I didn't trust my networking code for that. You snap. Also, yeah, hard coding animations just seems lighter than using like an animator component. But I feel like I'm just gonna try using the animated component anyway. But yeah, I think if I add in like particles to overlay the stabbing, it may even look better.
Yeah, it'd probably look better.
And also the tip about skipping the wind up frames is pretty nice.
Yeah, maybe you can make the stab look a little bit better with that as well.
Yeah, the stab I feel like is gonna get replaced in their way. It's just the placeholder for the first attack I made. Because this attack system I want it to be modular, so I can upgrade it, upgrade the abilities and shit. Should I fix player death or make mobs attack first?
Hydroneer looked kind of a cool game.
Hydronic?
Yeah, it looks like another base building mining sandbox game.
Oh, Hydroneer. Yeah, I wanted to play that.
Apparently it came out in 2020.
It's an old one. I think your next space building game should be Factorio.
Yeah. Yeah, you were telling me about it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can give it a shot.
I'll get it if you get it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we could definitely talk about it. I mean, I'm pretty busy up until Sunday. Sunday fun day.
So,
I
dude.
can play pretty much all day Sunday. But yeah, we'll talk about that.
There's another game I got. I bought it a while back, but no one would play it with me. Because of the type of game. It's called Streaks.
It's called what? Screeps?
Strengths. Yeah. I have yet to play it more than 12 minutes.
Sounds terrible. You can look it up.
But I really want to try getting into it. I just don't think I'll ever find someone to play with me.
There's Screeps World
It's a-
and Screeps Arena.
The Screeps World, yeah, that one. It's a journey, dude.
It's $15.
Yeah.
I mean, the other one's $15, but I'm just saying, like, in terms of the art style. Yo, what the fuck?
You seen it?
This is another job game.
Or
Hey, we can play Java though. That could be cool.
is it Java? It's JavaScript.
Oh,
So it's
Java-
very similar to C#, just this different syntax. And sometimes it doesn't give a fuck what you write in there. So yeah, it's JavaScript, which will get you better at web deving, but like, yeah, I don't have JavaScript memorized either. So I'd be like reading the documentation on how to do shit. And it's a very slow process. And eventually it turns you into a JavaScript dev, which I don't like personally, because I don't want to be a JavaScript dev. But you know, throughout my career, I've always been touching JavaScript a little bit. So like, I don't think it would hurt me. But it is a journey, and you have to write your own. I like the idea of like two developers writing two programs and having them fight each other. That sounds nice.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
I don't know if the Screeps would do it, but like, I feel like that would be like, imagine like we both write AI mobs, right? with certain parameters to keep
Dude,
in track,
yes.
and then we make them fight each other. I feel like that'd be kind of fun.
If
But
I
like,
take
it's not.
into account some contingency plans to take out your X, Y, Z, you know what I mean? Or you wrote the code and it runs a little bit smoother, so your guys are able to do it faster.
Right?
Dude, yeah,
Like there'd be certain ways to cheat, probably, or a lot of ways to cheat. But it might be at 10 about get crazy fun. Who knows?
that could be cool. Dude, can you imagine like
Yeah,
this, but like if they had mods to switch out the language to something that most
yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd be playing if it was like C# ready. It'd be down. Because I remember watching this YouTuber, he did a video where he made this project in Unity, and the project would basically read the comments off his video channels, and then it would use those comments to make them into mobs and lives. Like the more comments you put, the more lives your mob had, and random mobs would spawn and fight each other, and he just showcased that, and that video got a lot of views. It's like the more comments you put on the YouTube channel, the more stronger your mob was, and then it would be a live stream of those mobs. I'm like, man, what if developers did something like that?
I mean dope.
Yeah, but that kind of setup crazy.
Yeah, it looks like other people have the same idea. They're like, just put it in for like any of the other stuff. Transpile it into from JavaScript to Rust, C, C++, blah 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 blah. Make it.
Yeah, if they haven't done it already, then they're not gonna do it.
Yeah. I mean, I get it.
Because that game's been out for years.
And then
I feel like if that game was made with Unity, it wouldn't be that hard to at least do C#. Like, damn it.
yeah, but then you have to understand like which. Wait a minute. About this game, other languages are supported via WebAssembly. C, C++, Rust, TypeScript, Go, C#, F#, what the fuck? Kotlin, Swift, D, Pascal, Zig. The list is growing.
What? Really?
That's what it says.
Hold up. I'm gonna try this shit out.
The only thing is, I did see in the comments, somebody said it kind of ruins it because people use open source pre-programmed sources, and there's no real way to avoid it. So you can't probably like go online and be all try-hardy just because everybody's using the exact same scripts or whatever. So maybe
That doesn't scare me. That's like copy pasting versus not copy pasting.
I get that, but I feel at the same time, whoa, what the fuck?
I mean, sure, after like 4 years of people fucking making shit, there's like way more optimized things to do that I won't figure out for a while. But like I could just copy paste that and edit it myself to be better, you know?
If you want to pay to win on the actual servers, the official servers, you can do that apparently. For $130,
What?
it doesn't account for doesn't contain the base game. And there's real world shop value items. What the fuck?
Oh man. The game's pay to win. CPU unlocks. I'm guessing that's to keep your shit running offline.
That's wild. Hey, but even still, there's still, I'm sure, fun to be had in the game itself.
I wonder. Oh, I wonder.
Yeah, well, since
Like I
you
said, I
already-
haven't played more than 12 minutes of it.
Well, if you already have the game, let me know if you can play using like C# or anything else. Because dude, that'd be sick.
Yeah. I'll try it out.
Because I played this one game, It's something to do with servers. Oh, I should have like wished listed that. You don't have to tell me again. But it was something to do with servers, and you had to like hack other people in the game.
Yeah.
It was on Steam. It's free, and you could write code that way. In the end, I was like, oh, I'll just write the code that does all the other code for me. And you can do that, but you have to do it way later on in the game. You can't do it just like because you don't unlock those functions. You have to pay for those functions in the game, so it's like all in game, but son of a bitch. Plus, you don't have like a strong enough server to be hacking other people's servers, so it balances it a little bit.
Connect to official server. The game looks like it was written on the electron. I don't know where the server was. That one. Sure, replace without asking. Tutorial. Okay. Okay. Rooms are connected to each other with exits. Right. I write code in the console? Change my language. Where's my language?
Ooh, let me see.
Why change my language? Documentation. Ooh, do.
Oh, the speeds and ticks. That's pretty cool. You can update the speed and ticks.
Yeah, I'm guessing he does that for the server. This whole thing's written in GL. Crazy.
Oh.
Introduction. Game world exists in shards, okay? Your colony. Nothing about languages. Oh man. This game is like learning a language or an SDK. I don't see anything about changing languages. And I feel like there's multiple settings buttons, setting menus. I feel like the idea of this kind of game is fun, but this game just isn't fun.
I mean, well, right now, you're just trying to look for the stupid change scripting thing. But it looks like it's a whole CPU architecture. Wow.
So you can link your GitHub, which then pulls the code from your pushes. So you don't even have to enter it. Open up the game. You could eventually, when you get good enough, you could just push the repo and then it updates your shit. Which is pretty cool.
That's probably how you do a different language.
Probably.
Because I'm seeing somewhere online where it was like, they have to use some kind of transpiler. They use.
Yeah.
Like-
So they pushed that. I would push C# to a repo, and then a GitHub action, GitHub worker would convert it to another folder into JavaScript. I'm guessing, or something weird like that. I'm guessing there's one made for scripts. I've hardcore. Well, that's it for now. Now 18 minutes played. Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Getting up there. I'll be a real JavaScript developer one day.
Fuck that. The only downside would be like it's JavaScript, dude. I don't have any use for it. I feel like I don't really plan to do any website stuff. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't either. Mostly I ever had to do with JavaScript is working on my own website. And even then it was basic stuff like adding in some plugins to do random shit, like MySpace shit, you know?
Right here might be the most important piece of software that has been developed in a very, very long time.
Web3.
It is a plugin that translates your JavaScript into Gen Z code. Essentially, it translates the true variable to no cap. It translates your false variable to cap, true to on God.
It's a fuck.
And you can see the rest.
Low key cringe.
That's right.
Nah,
Plugin for your project, and it basically does all this code translation for you, and it's absolutely amazing. Kudos to the developer of whoever created this. Just look at this code right here, and look at how readable.
No,
it
it
is.
is.
Like this is going to change programming forever, and people are going to be pumping out code faster and better than ever before.
wait, Sour. I think that guy was sarcastic. I can't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh. It's very funny though.
I mean, I'd be down. I could still learn JavaScript as well. You never know. It's not like it would be that hard to learn.
I don't know. I don't like it.
Okay, it's up to you.
The JavaScript, man. There's no types. I like types.
I hate types.
Then you would like JavaScript.
Like, I'm okay with types, but not having them so nice. Easier.
I like types, but I hate type checking.
What, like, is this a bool?
Yeah,
You have to do is bool.
I never do that shit. I never do that shit. Is this player entity? Nuh-uh. Nope. Not gonna do it.
That's wild. I never even thought about that. Because I don't have.
If you got a type check for your types, then something's wrong.
It might.
While you're writing web code,
Is it still a boolean?
yeah, that's literally what you have to do when pulling messages from like a web client, web API. You pull the message, it comes in, and you're like, you don't know what it is. Yeah, it's an object. You'll be like, all right, is this object an array? Is it an array of bulls? That's what I'm supposed to be getting back. But sometimes, because of like the web server, it's like, yeah, I made all these bulls into strings because fuck you. So then I gotta reparse them all into bulls. Yeah, it's give you a pain in the ass. That's probably like the most JavaScript I have to learn, really.
Disgusting shit.
It is nasty, you know. Let's make these mobs attack. Let's see. I gave him a sword, and now they're just swinging it randomly. Love it.
Oh, let me see.
Like, yeah, my new weapon. Swing, swing. Stab, stab, swing. I'm gonna hit you with it. You gonna hit him with that?
Can he hit you? Yeah.
Yes, he can. He doesn't try to, but he can.
Come here.
Yeah.
So I can cut you.
Cool. That means those messages are synced over the network.
Because they
Probably.
have knockback, can those two kind of get together and just ping pong back and forth?
Most likely, but there is a hit cooldown per mob.
Nice.
So I can alter it to where they can't still mock me. There's like a local hit cooldown, and there's a hit cooldown per weapon. Double hit cooldowns. Alright, so that's pretty. Let's make them target me. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they already are targeting me. Let's see.
What's going on?
I got them in a kill me. They're too good though. They will hunt you down and stab the fuck out of you.
Huh?
And you won't be able to stab them before they stab you.
Oh.
So I gotta add them some random values there.
Let me see.
Yeah, they just killed me. But yeah,
I
look.
saw that. Yeah, you show me yours, I'll show you mine. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, I just need to cut up one sound effect, one or two sound effects. Then.
Alright. Yeah, I still need to add in sound. Man, I really gotta shorten that timer. Whenever the first join message doesn't work for the relay, it waits a random value between 1200 and 4800, but that value is frames, so it's like how many frames go by instead of milliseconds.
Oh my god. He's invisible.
No, his weapon's just floating out, but he's ignoring that.
Oh,
Man. What do you want to say? Come here. And then when they attack, the weapons will fix themselves now. Yeah. War.
ping pong that son of a bitch.
War, unarmed. Fuck you. Fuck you. Well, fuck you.
This looks like a
You thought-
prison game, dude.
Everything here?
Looks like a prison game.
Prison?
Yeah, you
Prison?
guys just
What kind of this
together.
shanking?
Whenever you res your buddy, does he attack for you now?
I will.
Why did the other guy stop attacking?
I don't know. It's,
Sorry. Hey, he did. He attacked him. I think.
I think it's a coincidence.
Ah.
Another coincidence. Yeah, they he's attacking me and it's just attacking him accidentally.
They want you for your body. That's pretty
So I can't really tell who's friendly, who's not. That needs to change.
Yeah.
I need to change that somehow.
Maybe you could have like how Sims has that little thingy. You just have like a little mark up above their head.
Ah, yeah. Good idea. What kind of mark? A little diamond?
Yeah, I'm thinking something green, you know? Just to indicate that they're your buddies. But if you have like a health bar above their head like normal, then I would probably just change their color. Like do a palette swap or something.
Oh, we did that. The health bar fades away when not damaged, though. So I'd have to make it stay on all the time for friendlies. I could do that.
Just give it some options.
Would that be better than the diamond though?
Not sure. Especially if like this game does become super popular and you add in skins, you're gonna have to do something crazy. I guess the skins would only be for the player, not for the enemies, but whatever. You could also do like a ring on the bottom of them.
I could do skins for the enemies.
Yeah, like Halloween event or something.
No, like when I res them, they become my dinosaur, but my skinned dinosaur. you know?
Oh yeah, nah, that'd be sick.
Yeah. Then when that mob dies, someone else can res them and then get my skin.
Well, it would turn into their skin though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. Unless he pushes the secret shortcut button. Control res. Yeah, then he keeps the skin.
You could make it aware.
That's an Easter egg.
That's how you obtain new skins too. You have to fight other people to get their skin.
That'd be crazy. I'm thinking about a database system on what I should use. I could just do cloud calls to like cloud app, but that shit costs money. I think it's free for the first 1,000,000 calls in a month. would heard he's just still stabbing me.
Or are they?
Yeah,
On the
even though
train.
they're near me. I think they're targeting me. They should be targeting me.
They're like dancing with you. Oh, that guy's fucking it up.
Yeah. Get out of here, guy.
You're no longer the conductor of the train.
Yeah, I still have aggro on him. That's why. So, since I have aggro, since they have aggro on me, it's because the aggro decay rate is nothing right now. If I need one.
I'll put together
How
this
much aggro do
keyboard
we
sound,
have?
and then I'll show you.
Is that what I heard?
Mm.
I thought that was you typing.
Oh, you might have heard it. I was just listening to some sounds.
I think I just need to clear aggro on res. Clear aggro on death. Is that Audacity?
Yeah, dude, you got a facelift.
Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, I wish there was a dark skin though.
There is, but it looks like ass in my opinion.
Oh,
Here, I can show you in a second.
man, Audacity is so good.
Yeah, I like it. Here, let me show you them. One sec. For some reason, it takes a little bit to open up. Okay, ready? Like, I'm okay with almost all of this. I don't like up here. Like, why are they adding in these white bits? And then, like, especially
Push
here,
F11.
outline, dude. This outline just makes it.
Push F11. No, that didn't make it better. Never mind.
Dude, so I was thinking, I was like, man, this kind of looks like it looks scuffed, right? It looks like something just didn't copy over correctly. It looks like
They're using Windows forms or something.
mm-mm-mm.
Not
But
scanning it properly.
we can make it worse.
Oh?
Oh yeah, dude. Check this one out. There's a high contrast mode,
Oh, lovely.
and it's so much worse.
I can imagine.
Dude, what the fuck? Why is it random colors here and there? And then over here,
I don't know, I like that one better.
it's circle and a square inside a green square. What the fuck?
You can't really tell what's a button.
Why is it blue? Why is it now circle?
You know why? Because we're open source, that's why. You do it.
You do whatever you want.
The dude maintaining the repository is like, I don't got time for this shit. I did the light mode. Someone else could do the dark modes.
The light mode looks pretty good. Like, I'm not a fan usually of light modes, but they did all right.
looks good. So I played this game recently. It's quick, the MMO by the RuneScape creators.
Oh.
Called Brighter Shores, right? Now it's a point and click to move around, which I'm not a big fan of. The combat system is turn-based RPG, but automated and single focused, meaning I could get in combat with one mod at a time.
Yeah, like RuneScape.
Yeah, except when I go in combat with that mod, no one else can help me. It's just me and that guy.
Ah,
People can see me do it, but then from there, it's pretty much just attack chance and, stats. The looting system is unique, and I think you would like knowing about it.
Oh,
How do I explain this quickly? I think it'd be better to show you. But like the way they have their map laid out with like the information of loot, it's really nice. I think, and I wish I could. I want. It makes me want to come up with like a similar system because they have a really good gameplay loop, gameplay loop for loot. If that makes sense. Like the grind is friendly and easy, but can be painful still. But I think it's made in such a way that it's addictive. Because the player progression hits hard. But like, it's not that interesting of gameplay though. And yet it's addicting players. Like there's always a lot of players, I feel. And I think they use the same kind of MMO topology as that I'm making right now. Which is like, there's a bunch of rooms, 100 players each room. And you just join a random one, you know?
mm.
It works really well. It's like when you get good enough at a skill, you're able to passively do that skill. When you get to like level 20, it's like right now, I set my guide to passively gather cockroaches at this thumb. And they gained 3 cockroaches over the course of, I don't know, a few hours. I have 0.75 of another cockroach. And so like once I'm doing this passive activity, I could just log out and keep doing it. Which is pretty nice. As long as I have like stuff to be able to hold it. I can navigate via the map. So you see how the map has like all of this information?
Yeah.
This wall plant thing here, Death Pro. So that's a mob I could fight here. And the other one is a ingredient I could get. So here's the wall plants. Alright, I forge it. And this is how you get loot, basically. You can get stuff in the game. A slider pops up, you wait for the server response, and it goes okay, and you know. And then it respawns shortly after, like if I just sit here and wait 10 seconds, it'll pop back up. And I can just do that infinitely if I wanted. But because of inventory space, I can't. So that's one of the kickers. It's like, I think the ingredients are there free to gather. I'll use more wall vines. They're super easy to gather. They respawn fast. The players can't hog them, right? You can only kind of hog enemies. Everyone has their own instance. But once I'm full up, I have to go back to storage. I have to walk back there. That's why you see so many people fucking walking all the time. They're always going out to give their, and they come back and they store it. I just got potion ingredients, so I'm gonna store in the potion, well, deposit. And now I run back out. I can navigate via the map up to 2 tiles away, which sucks. So it's you know, it's a bit of a hike no matter what, depending on the ingredients I want. But the map shows all the ingredients that I discovered. You see that question mark right there? That means I haven't discovered it. And discovering is basically just clicking on something and clicking discover. Now it's like logged in my map.
I do like that. That's pretty cool. I'd love to be able to fill out the whole bestiary or whatever it is.
Right, and this map is just like a glossary of like where to get shit. So like I'm looking at the recipe and just scour the map where to get it. There's some question marks here, bear. And yeah. And then once you have the ingredients, you could do so like there's potion crafting, alchemy, there's cooking, there's combat, there's foraging and fishing, and that's for the first chapter, right? I don't like this part of the game, but once you go to the second chapter, those skills turn into something else, and you use those skills in the second chapter. Like, foraging becomes, I don't know, farming or whatever, and you practice your farming in different ways to get it up. And you get farming materials, and then you could bring that here and make some potions and stuff like that. So it's like each chapter has their own set of skills that helps you get materials that you use with other materials from other chapters.
It's kind of strange because it looks like a very clean version of programmer art.
Right? Like, cause I think it's because RuneScape was nothing but programmer art, and they just kept iterating off of that. That art style, those avatars, because like they built their own avatar system, I'm guessing.
Mm.
And they just kept iterating off that, making them more and more, I don't know, this. But yeah, I can't even like do passive potion yet, because I'm not that high in potion making. So I can't even use these things I'm idly getting. But eventually one day, maybe I'll get up there. If I keep playing this game, I don't know. But I like to tell them to just go and get your bugs. Yep. And it gets you a decent amount, right? So like, if I were to go and gather out bugs myself manually, I get maybe like 100 bugs in an hour, right? If I idle it, then I get like, I don't know, 20 bugs in a day. So it's not that bad of a difference. You still get a good amount of stuff. For just, I guess, well, my numbers aren't exact, right? It feels like it's not that much of a difference. Like, you get 1/8 of the progress.
Oh, right on.
By idling.
It does. Yeah, I do like
Yeah.
you can idle some stuff. That's pretty cool. That way you can.
Yeah, then there's
before you go to bed.
the higher level I get, the more passive stuff unlocks for that skill. It's pretty nice. But yeah, hero friendly. Yep. And then there's a pay subscription. But just found out that the third and above chapters are blocked off by a paywall. You have to have the subscription to like access them.
That sounds gross.
So that sucks. Yeah.
But to be fair, I
So,
like
like-
how they did it in RuneScape too. Or RuneScape as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't think $5 is that much for a subscription. At least they're being like fair about it.
Yeah, no, that's cheaper
Um,
than RuneScape. It's crazy. Or at least it was at one point.
Yeah. So like in Hopeport, that's the first chapter, right? And then these are the 5 skills that you can get up, and it gives you a total for that place. So my level in Hopeport is 77. When I go into chapter 2, which is literally this green area over here, this is chapter 2, walk off by a gate. I use these skills instead of those ones. So like, also my armor can't be used. Look, episode 2. So like these stats don't matter because I'm in episode 1 right now. So I have to have the gear for episode 1. I have that gear set for episode 2, which is fucking annoying.
I don't like that, but at the same time, I feel like the reason why they did that is probably so you can still play with like the early level people.
It's kind of like that as well, but like each episode has different materials. Like, you know, this is the only place to get you logs. This is the only place to get leaks. Only place to get moss monsters and strange stones and all this shit. And you have to use these 4 to get those. So like this is carpenter for wood cutting, furniture making. There's a woodcutter, gatherer, scout. The scout is the fighting, I guess. It's like your fighting level resets and you have to grind from gear from nothing. It's horrible. I don't know, I don't really like it, but I do like the fact that my total level adds up for everything. So I'm level 89. I like that.
It's so funny because you
I
can
don't
really see that this is something that I would design. And like,
Yeah.
like I'm like, yeah, I can see this. Like, fuck it, just put a little texture up at the, on the corners. Good enough. They're like,
It's very
yeah,
programming.
let's do that.
Yes, I like the way the map works out. It's fucking genius, though.
The map is really nice. Yeah, I like it.
Like a lot of games should do this. Where do you get loot? I don't know, just look at the map.
I just wish it was like it already bugs me knowing that this is the thing. You can't just click anywhere you want and just automatically go there.
Nope, only 2 tiles away.
Tiles is dumb as fuck.
So I can navigate here, but I can't navigate here.
Like there's
Yeah.
so many good uses for that if you just allowed them to click. Hey, how about I click?
I know, but
away?
then like poking bots would be crazy, like, easy at that point.
They're already gonna
Right now, bots.
easy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's already pretty easy. Like I could make a macro that just fucking gathers these things over here and then deposits them over here and just keeps doing that.
Well,
But do I really want to dedicate a PC to that? I don't know.
yeah, at least the map isn't in like a like a grid system, like easily tileable. So then it's hard to like. Oh wait, it's like
I
easy.
feel like it's a direct overlay. Like this map is seriously just a camera floating 1,000 feet up, and it's just like picking up the skins.
I'm just saying it makes it even easier for the bots. You know what I mean? Being on grid.
Oh,
It's like,
yeah. So yeah, that's that game. It's everything.
Yeah, kind of nice. Kind of nice, kind of shit.
Yeah, there's no PvP, no player trading.
Oh wow, that's definitely.
Player trading coming soon, but only for paid members.
Oh, what is coming soon?
Player trading.
Yeah. Sounds like that. Is it still on like beta or something, or is that the actual release?
It's still early access, yeah.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, dude, that shit looks so early access.
So I went for a day and I came back and I got like 7 bugs. Right. And each time like each minute is like 0.01 of the bug. But I didn't get that many bugs because I ran out of bags to hold the bugs. I had to go buy bags. But because I ran out, it started just giving me money instead. So I got 10 silver for the whole rest of the day that I idled. 10 silver is about the same of doing like 2 fish runs. So like in the basic spot, level 2 fishing, you can get eels. Get full inventory full of eels and sell them 2 feet away to the vendor. Literally. You do that twice. Takes like, I don't know, 2 minutes. You get like 10 silver. That's about how that equates to.
Take a look at that bad boy. I'm scrolling in Game Maker, looking at trying to find my functions, right? And then there's all the built-in functions too. And I fucking hate that they're not color-coded. Pisses me off. But anyway.
About them.
Anyway, yeah. So there's all these functions, and it tells you what those parameter names are. It'd be like, hey, it needs to be a sound asset, and then like pitch number. How about this? Blah blah. It has all named parameters. Anyway, in there, the first one there that I sent you there, it was like params. Just put in the parameters there. Well, what parameters, you dick? You dick loosh?
Yeah.
You saw what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's the other one? What's the second one?
The other one I was just showing
Is
for
that
an
rough?
example of like what the other ones are. So like it says
Oh,
emitter ID or sound ID, loops, does it loop, priority, all the stuff that you would expect for parameter names. And then the first one is just params. I didn't make that one. That one's official by Game Maker.
I was like, God damn, that shit goes deep. Because that's just arrays of sound clips. Okay.
I don't know what the hell it does, but your parameters go in there. What parameters do you need? I don't know. Well,
Params. Params.
yeah, just put in the parameters. Just put them in.
What just happened?
What's up?
The music stopped.
Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to listen in for this sound effects that I'm putting in.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just testing this out, hoping to hear some sound effects while the text is going across the screen. Hey, not bad.
Not bad. Did you get the timing right?
I actually don't know.
It happened too fast. Oh, they could be a little shorter. The anime sleeve. Or I make that typing animation longer. Just a little bit.
I think what it is. Yeah, I could definitely make it longer, but I think it's because this has 2 sound effects every time.
Oh, it's playing twice. Well, and it's crazy what sound can do for a budget.
For sure. I'm fucking lost.
Hey, they're fighting each other. They're actually fighting each other. They were fighting each other.
Nice. I'll have to see in a second here. I'll just see what you get.
The problem is, it looks like he's like gonna help me come to my rescue,
Oh, dang.
but then he doesn't. So I had two friendly mobs here, and if I go and get attacked by a mob, they should get that aggro. That has their master been attacked. Hit me. Hit me. Why don't you hit me? Hit me. Nate. What the fuck? There you go.
Oh, there they go.
See? See? He's going at it.
Yeah, fuck them up.
And now he's attacking them. And then they stopped it. No, I couldn't kill that. If the aggro decay rate is too fast. Yeah. But I gotta add in events for like when a player attacks someone, add that aggro to my followers' aggro list. Good show like that. That's not gonna be fun, alright? Fun. That fucking killed me. That typing effect sounds good. Where'd you get it?
Pixabay.
Asset store. Got it.
Yeah, it's pixabay.com. I just looked up. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's free,
Mate.
got a credit, but I also cut the stuff, so I'm not too sure. But
His eyes are 50% different.
oh, there you go. Yeah, you definitely wouldn't be able to tell. It's like 20 seconds or something. I cut it down into like 0.1 or some shit. A single keystroke. I think it should be a little louder though.
A little bit.
Then again, don't worry about this. This is fucked.
There you go.
There you go, dude. Not bad.
Wow, sounds pretty good.
And let me see if I can turn it up here as well. Yeah.
I was thinking about turning this game into 3D.
Yeah.
But I don't have. I don't have a good eye for making things stylized. I have some 3D assets, like miniature asset packs. But I wouldn't be able to make anything new for it. You said that you can 3D model like cutesy stuff, right?
Probably.
Is that something that would interest you?
For funsies, no. But
Not for funsies?
nah. Plus, I mean, you could probably just get some stuff pretty easy and cheap. But if it's like part of my own project, then yeah, I'd be doing it. But I'm kind of busy right now. Trying to do some stuff
That's
for
fine.
this. Yeah, dude, check this out.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh,
That pen suck.
what?
It was so delayed. There you go, that's better.
I didn't even change anything.
It sounds like the typing effect is happening after the. Yeah, I think you need to delay the text scrolling by like 0.2 milliseconds, 0.2 seconds. Maybe not. It could just be the stream.
I think it might just be the stream. It was off by one character, and I fixed that, but it's already done. I think it just could be the sound effect. Right now, all I'm doing is pitch shift, so. But not bad. I can't even get to my credits. Fucking, I fixed this earlier, dude. On the previous game, dude. That I was making for the library, and then it just didn't save because it was Expo growth, and then we started that one, and I guess because Git saved to the same local repository and I never pushed, I just wrote it, so then it fucked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's all good. It's not a big deal. So I don't have that game anymore, but it's all good. That's what you get for not saving, I guess. I thought I pushed as well, but I don't know.
Oh man, you saved you say Econ the Reaper the same.
I think it's the same
folder.
game. Yeah, that's why I got fucked.
Damn. It's a bummer.
Yeah. Oh well though. It's all good. I think I might just call it here though. I need to get a little bit of food. I need to talk to the client, some peeps.
Okay.
Okay. But it was good hanging out, man. Good working with you.
Yeah, we could collab.
Oh yeah. It's getting a lot smoother too to be able to collab, get it all set up.
We'll getting used to it.
Oh yeah. Alright, man. Good luck, everybody. Save your work.
See ya.
See you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. See ya.
Now I've been raided. Scary. Hello, welcome. Hello, / to you too. / my brothers. Another / hello. Welcome to my newbie channel. Nah, get going. I'm not too sure. So far as 100 players a room, you join a random room, get spawn in, and stab some mobs, and then resurrect them. And then they follow you. And they should defend you. Defend me. Yeah, defend me. No, face the other way. Ah, shit. It's the pretty bad issue. He fixes it when he stabs her, swear. See? He goes away. So yeah, I haven't really thought about too much of a game loop. I'm just flowing. Letting it flow and see what happens. If you have any suggestions on what might make it more fun, let me know. Oh, I died. Yeah, I still gotta get players respawning. That's the thing. I like how he just stopped stabbing my butt. He's supposed to be on my team. So yeah, that's as far as I got so far. Everything's networked great. 100 players so far. I want to be able to store some values on a database. For player progression, I'm just not too sure what to store yet. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm great at making game mechanics, but I suck at the design of them. Let's do stuff here. Okay, spawning, register the player. Okay. Hang on there. He's on the server. I'm not too sure. Now, you and I are the same, brother. I love making bad games. I kind of want to do the player progression kind of like a roguelite. Like, maybe every dead mob you eat, because you're a cannibal, you get experience or something. I also might make it 3D. I don't know. I feel like people would like to see 3D more than 2D. The development of it anyway. Well, you. In D sharp? Damn. I understood half of that sentence. What are you decoding? Over image? What's it for? Oh, Psych 4. I looked at D-Lang once. It scared me. Yeah, I guess. Then again, so is C++, and that shit scares me. It's all about a person's comfort zone, you know? I normally like to do VR stuff as of late. So like this is my first 2D project in like 8 years. And coming back to all these new 2D tools is kind of crazy. It makes me want to go back to 3D. Even this scares me. Hi Dan, you're like a unicorn, I think. I think your destiny is to become a full stack developer. It's your calling, man. I like front end, but game development front end. I don't like back end. I hate back end. Shoot me before I'd have to do back end. Oh, did I do the spawning for mobs? Let's just copy the mob spawner. Oh god, wait, there's a whole new pooling system. I hate that too. Though it's kind of ironic though, because I still like exploring and use new web tools, and I tried to make my shit compliant for web, compatible for webs. That's why I'm using like this unitask extension, so I could do multi-threading, but also on web, even the web can't do multi-threading. It's still like kind of fake it. But like, I hate web. Hell yeah. I fucking Web 3. I hate Web 3. I hate it so much. It's fucking crazy. Running anything in Rust is freaking crazy. I feel like you need to commit bias. You gotta commit to one, and you would be so powerful knowing all that from other languages. But also, more languages is also power. You can go either way. I feel like if you're gonna be a jack of all trades, though, you gotta master JavaScript. Well, you like backend, right? I avoid JS like the plague too. Honestly, I can manage one to my own limits. So C#, that's the way it's again. I mean, for a website, it was written in Markdown and JavaScript, but like, I have to look at shit up every time I enter that website. I need a refresher every time. Thank God for AI. But yeah, the only thing I can memorize is C#. My brain is limited like that. I did Lua in the past when I was a kid, but you know, it's all gone. It's all gone. It goes away. You don't use it, you lose it. But also, some people are just built different. Like a bias. Well, let's see this guy's going on. Let's see. Damn, I don't want to copy all this code. Do players even need to be pooled? Yeah. I feel ya. I feel like you have to use an SDK or an API for a few years or just a long time constantly just to be able to have the documentation off. I still have to have the documentation up for the networking shit. But very rarely do I have to pull it up for Unity now, which is pretty great. Feels good. What the hell is that? Tobias, you're a slut. But what the hell is that? Is that an advertisement? Is that a bot? Eh. Honestly, Cyber, I thought of I thought that Lua was dead, to be honest. But I mean, I understand that Lua is paid for modding. But like, I can't imagine looking at the documentation for Lua. I hope the AI can help you with that. Should I get rid of this bot? This is my first bot. What do I do with bots? Did I just kill them? I can kill them. I think I can kill them. Yeah, then. Okay. Bye-bye. Chat says the ban, yeah. Boom. Gone. I think it's gone. Yes, we'll see. Where was I? That sounds like SQL. Yeah, my SQL, SQLA. No SQL, SQL. Sounds crazy. Odin. I think the language you'll stick to will be the one you can make anything with. That's fun to make stuff with. Once you start liking it, I feel like you won't want to go away from it. That's how I feel with C#, but only in Unity. Like, I don't like doing native C#, since I don't know how to fluidly make stuff with it. But with Unity, I can make whatever I want, so I'm pretty biased, you know? I could even make, dare I say, a web app. Wow, that's crazy. It's like the opposite of me. Wow. Yeah, you're such a back-end dev. I need to set up a database. You know anything about databases? same. Yeah, I'm not too sure how I'm gonna do my database. What I'm gonna use, maybe MongoDB. Maybe just, I might be able to just use cloud messages. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I want to have a database to store player progression in. Just not too sure what to use or what would be more financially beneficial for me. As a broke indie dev. It'd be nice if I could just host a database on GitHub or something. I store images on GitHub. Isn't that crazy? You can store images on GitHub and then pull them into whatever app you want. You just use a little special URL basically, and it works as a CDN. Shit, I wonder if I could do that for an Excel sheet and then just pull the head. Wow, you'll get there, man. Freelancing helps with that. I've been freelancing for a good while. It got me a lot of good experience. And bad experience. Mostly bad experience. It can even lead to mentors, though. Really good mentors. Mentors. Yeah, you get docs, you get pages. I use pages for my website, and I just, my domain redirects to that basically. For my website, or for one of my games, I just put all the images for the game in a public repository, and then I just pull the images from that using URLs. What if I can do that for a CSV file, which would be the database that the server pulls and pushes from? Oh my god, that'd be easy. Maybe free storage too. Oh man, I feel like if that was possible, someone would have already died. No, I got a follower. Thank you, and love you. Thank you. I'll need it. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck being a language slut. Just kidding, just kidding. Man, how am I gonna do this? This is a completely different system. I don't want to pull them. So I'll just see how I did this. I wrote this, I don't even remember how I wrote it. Okay, let's see. Let's do. Let it go. It's fine. Players over time. We did. Only gotta spawn dead players. Yes, dead players. I wonder if AI can help me. Let's see what the AI comes up with. Good luck, AI. That was a shit ton of code. Give me some decent boilerplate at least. Or now the players trying to make a pull system for players. Oh no. Stop. Stop AI. Yeah, right. Networks. We do something. On network. Spawn, we do something else. Know how to network function? What? That's base. Oh wait. What did that? It was screen manager and I instinct is the doors networking equals game network manager. Networks back on. Oh, and client connected is connected. I can do that. Okay, let's go with that. Let's try this out. Hold on, I'm pulling the north building. I'll recall this to the help. There is my neck buried. Wow. Wow. Brian won't die. Okay. I'm listening to it now. I wish maybe it was nuclear server. Only the server does this. Feel good about that. Also on recent server network. See, we're on time and then good. Oh, and yes, I thank you, yes. No, we grew. Do you want to do that on too? No? Okay, I'm time. There you go. Thank you. Alrighty. Hey, man. Put it in the wrong spot. Oh, I'm so sorry. Alright. On network. Oh, shit, down there. There we go. Blue cheese. And why you have to organize your code or else make with dates. Hey, we're now. Dinner room. Come on. Good. Okay, let's load a message. Server. Don't play that style. Go on. Who are you? This is not work. I'm steady. Welcome it. Okay, now, pop. Us. Abra flavors that contains TD. Well, we're observing. Like the players, now it moves. Move that one. Find out what's in King Dictionary. Stop you. Right, hold. They really need to active things. Mine is nice. I like good player now. I really don't like that. I don't know how it's come to happen now. Look, it's added to the Dread player list. Player. Get playing here. What? Players. Players. Player. Better not to date new year. Info. Player. Okay, they have a dead player list out. Now when a player dies, they get added to the dead player list. And they're removed from the active player list. Let's spawn them over time now. Okay, maybe I will do this. Dead player chat. Good. Dead plans. Blah. Lift. Then player count. Rust in a land. Repairing. Private. Let me go timer. Like it floats. Depth. Take rate. Equals 0. Last. Death take. And if time's out on scale time, minus last death kick is greater than death tick rate. If it's less, yeah. And last death pick equals that. Hammer complete. And now, 2 for each. Okay, for each loops, for each bar, player, nin, their players. If player, time of depth, time, what? Player that value? Yeah, time of depth. Find out, on scale, higher, minus, player, time of depth. He was greater than. Oh, I know what to do here. Right afterwards. Hello, death. Spawn. Decoration. Falls. 10. 10 seconds for now. Without direction. Respawn. So I'm doing here in the mob spawner, I believe. Okay. Well, that's not respawning. Nope, it's totally different. Okay. I'll put you're putting Europe. Spawn here. Clear. Very rare. Eh? Players should die now. No God. Oh, I don't have a network outfit on that. Do I want one on there? If I do that, move this. Move that. Alright, that should work. Spawn, yes. Active player count is 0. Okay. Is that how you want to play it? Carnu, what's up, man? Welcome back, Carnu. I'm working on player spawning right now, Carnu. So far, it doesn't work, Carnu. Oh, you know. Poor as shit. Alright, let's put this back in there. Let's do that again, and then let's not do this crap. You just missed the game maker guy that was here in the stream. He would have been able to answer your question. You should follow him. He streams sometimes. His name is Jinda Tesha. Type it out for ya. Yeah, he was just here. We were doing a collab. And he knows a lot about Game Maker. He'd be able to give you some tips. I told him about you too. Yeah, we collab often. Just hanging out while doing dev and shit. Yeah, I think it's like that for many engines. Like Unity has really old ones too. But they versionized their documentation. Even then, sometimes it's still off. Well, I need that, Rick. Okay. Okay, now this should work. Player count should go up. And then I can test dying. So I should respawn in 10 seconds after a player dies. And this player count variable should go up to 1 when I spawn in. They're on active player count 1. Nice, nice. Now let's test another client. Spawning in player 2. Come on, player 2, spawn in. Come on, player 2. Where you at? There it is. And this should go up. Nope, it went away. Oh, it is again. And this should go up. Come on, go up. Spawn in. Come on. You can do it. Boom. I'm in. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, no. Oh, no. File entity error team index. Alright, let's stop that. That's fucking crazy. Hell errors. That's a no. That's a no. It's part of my new code added in. Team index shit. Where's that? That's why. That's the issue right there. Yep. Let's just rewrite this a little bit. So wow, it's gonna need one of these. Entering. Do I even need another variable on the sensor itself? I don't think so. I don't think I should have one. I don't think I need one. I don't even need one. Hold on. Let's just modify this a bit. No, it's not even a network variable. It's somewhere else. Shit. That's where it is. Haha, I found it. Okay, yeah. Instead of this one. So far, about a week, 2 weeks. A week, 2 weeks. When I started my journey? About 10 years ago. Now ask me how many hit titles I've made. Ask me, how dare you? That was it. What? Oh, that's awesome. I made about 3 titles, and only one right now is live on the store. Because I refuse to update policies. But yeah, this one is mine. Where is it? This one. Right here. Peach. Yep. I made it as an experiment for the Steam API. I learned the Steam API real good. Took about a month to make. But don't play it. It's not that very good. It's not really that good. I thought we thought today. Okay, that should fix the errors. Hopefully. Let's see. Note to self. Test often with remote clients. Spawn in, I command you. No errors, let's go. Okay, there's 2 of them, but those don't matter. I think. Yeah, they don't matter. Okay, active player count, 2 of them. Yes, now let's kill one. Oh shit. Oh no, the spike's not flipping. Ah, shit. And the players can't attack each other. The health value synced over the network. Kill me. Kill me. Great success so far. Alright, he's dead now. Will he respawn? No, I don't think so. Yep. So the active player count is still 2. Dead player count is 0. Whoopsie. So, let's fix that. So many bugs, you guys. So many bugs. Bug City up in here. Boogie bug bug. It's like everything I write, there's a fucking bug. Blaster player. Kill me, Eddie. Kill. I command you. Well, now I'm dead. Gosh darn it. The man callback isn't getting invoked. Why not? Clearance D on death. Base on death. Why? Mobs can call that. But Oh shit, I know why. The initialization is different. Ha ha ha, that's why. Aha! Ho ho ho. This might be in the wrong spot. This is probably in the wrong spot. Beautiful country. Where am I live? Where I live? I am in Washington. Washington State. Everything here is expensive. Even to breathe air is expensive. What if I just do this? What the hell is happening here? Why is this one spying non-stop? What's wrong with you? No respawn. Then player count still not ticking up. How? What is going on here? That's something simple, I know it is. What the fudge? Come on. VIP. BRB. Back to debugging. Now active player count is 0? What? Now it's 1? But there's 2 players. What did I do? Ain't no way that was the problem. I did it again. Oh my god. Ah, shit. It's running, and I say no. Damn it. Oh dear, I thought I turned it off. Stop. Stop saying that stuff. Alright, turn it off. I know what to do. Shit, I don't know what to do. I blocked myself. I wonder what that'll do. Cast. Oh my god, I'm actually just blocked. Well, I actually blocked from the chat, or did it just not show in my little console? Okay, I'm not that. I'm not blocked. Such. So this guy's not respawning. Am I overcomplicating this right now? Whoops. Okay, now that's working. Goddamn. Okay, right. Dead players, okay. Getting closer. Man, it shouldn't have taken this long. God, I never hooked it up. God damn it. Of course. Ah. Ah. Oh, internal build error. Okay. That's not good. That did not work. One step closer. revived. Let's go. Huh? him.